Hello. I am here. I don't know why I decided to be like that. No. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that it sounded right. So I had to mute the game while I went to re-listen. I went to listen to make sure audio was working. I usually move it off of that point. Okay. So. Oh yes, Yay, daily reward. Delete it, because that's all that is. So, I have 99 pulls, and hopefully the thing will get me even more. I want Firefly. I mean, Jingliu would be kind of cool, as would Blade. And honestly, I just realized I should have looked this up. Okay, okay. Okay. So it might be worth it to try and go for Firefly's Eidolons, but also, who's coming up next? Let's see. There you go. Really should have thought about this more. Yes, at some point there will be reruns of Kafka and Silverwolf, which I will want to pull for Silverwolf now that she's been buffed, or is getting buffed or whatever. But like, I do kind of want to like at least make an attempt at Jingliu, maybe. I don't know. Ow. I really need to stop picking at this, but every time I start, I can't help myself, and I just want to keep getting at this thing on the back of my neck. Ow. Kind of like back of the neck, back of the head, kind of like where it goes from the neck to the head. Ew. Okay. Okay, well anyway, first off I want to get Firefly. So, let's see how I go. How it go. Yeah, I didn't expect it on this first 10 pull. But, you know. Oh, Hanya. Nice. Ah. That's cool. Okay, and I already had how much pity? I had 0 pity, I guess. Okay. I wasn't for sure if I had like a few pity or something. I couldn't remember. Nope. I'm getting better at it. After, you know, doing it so many times, I'm getting better at recognizing. Oh, hi, Lynx. Hello again. I was not expecting to get double Lynx. That was a surprise. Just back to back. I mean, it's very helpful. Like, I'm using her in my Cypher team. Now she's even better. Okay. Increase the target's attack by an amount equal to 3%. Okay. That's
Everyone needs
helpful.
some time alone.
Increase the target's attack by equal to 3%. Okay, yeah, that's what I already had. And then this is the ultimate in talent.
Everyone needs some time alone.
Nice. Yeah, might get that. Should be cool. Okay. Ah yes, and the light cones. It's a really cool light cone, but probably just gonna stick to this. I'm just gonna probably stick to getting an Eidolon from her if I'm gonna get one. Oh, hi, Hanya. Okay, that's really weird. Why am I all of a sudden, like, feel like I'm smelling pizza? It makes no sense. I have no clue the last time I've had pizza. It's been a long time. I guess not that long, but, like... It's been long enough that it makes no sense that I'd be smelling pizza. Okay, maxed out on you now. Okay. Don't really care about having her show up anymore now. Okay. That's nice. So, let's try this again. Let's see what I get. Obviously not a 5-star, but I wasn't really expecting a 5-star yet. Like, ow. I definitely wouldn't mind getting a 5-star, but... Alright, then, this way, leap. Eerily. Oh, hi, Lynx. Got another one of your Eidolons. Nice. I feel like I've pronounced it 2 different ways at this point. I feel like I said both Eidolon and, like, Edgelon. Yeah, I think I just got number 5. Yeah, I had 99, so I've just done 50 warps. So, yeah. Sixth temple. Seems reasonable enough. I didn't get... Oh, hi, Serval. You got one of your Eidolons, okay. Yeah. Not that interested in the 3-star stuff. If you couldn't tell. Whatever. It's gonna be like pity for the next character, or attempting to get her. Hold on, so I guess I can just keep. Yeah. Okay, I've maxed out Lynx now. So cool. I have 2 4-stars in this. Oh, hi Luca. I don't think you have increased odds. I think you just decided to show up. I mean, I'm not complaining, but... Oh no, you do. Then the other one I saw at one point just decided to show up. Because I got a different 4-star at some point, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Come on. Gonna show up now. Yep. Called it. And it's gonna be Firefly, right? Not that one, obviously. Or that one. It's gonna be Firefly here, right? It is. Nice. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess this year's the 6th. So she was my 76th pull. And she's the 76th pull. Well, and again, it was the banner character. I've been getting that a lot lately. I think that's the 5th time I've gotten the banner character in a row, actually. Wow. Yeah, I think that might be like the 5th time I've gotten the banner character in a row. A couple times with Cypher. It's like once with Castress, once with Castress, 2 times with Cypher, and then Finon, and then her. So yeah, that would be 5 times in a row. Wow. And since Castress, they've all been right around 75 pulls. Like it was a 70. Yeah, the ciphers were like 74 and 76 pulls after the last 5-star. Finon was 75, and she was 70. And Firefly right there was 76. It's pretty crazy. Some really good odds there, I'd say. Hi, Firefly. Wasn't expecting to see her placed right there. Not complaining, because I've already gathered materials for her. I don't necessarily have like a light cone picked out for her, but I gathered up some materials for her.
The final stop is close.
Yeah. Yeah, as you can see,
The final stop is close.
I have resources. Yeah, I keep expecting to hear her talk. That's why I kept shutting up, because I was thinking she was going to say something. Oh, ran out of those. Didn't realize I was low on those. Didn't realize I'd need them. Oh, maybe it's that I can synthesize more. So I was pretty sure the system said I had enough. Let's just synthesize a few more than it was asking for.
The final stop is close.
Yeah, let's stop here for the moment. And oh yes, I can claim these. Claim a regular pass, and a regular pass. Yippee! Firefly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so traces. As you can see, I do definitely have a lot of the stuff. You know, just a little bit. Yeah. Not much, just a little bit of it. Yep. make like, okay, maybe not that many. 100 would probably suffice. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think I will probably try and build a team around her. Let's just synthesize some. It's just big 20, whatever. Yeah, I was thinking, gosh, okay, that got me to this point. Okay, so I need these things, which already having trouble with Echo of War related stuff, because I need these Echo of War things for her, and I need these Echo of War things for Lynx. Which,
Everyone needs some time alone.
there you go. Yay, I maxed out Lynx. It's cool. Okay, and okay.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Interesting. Oh, I have another one. There we go.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Okay. And Luca. Oh, I just got a Z1.
Let's go.
Ah, yes, Serval. That's who I'd gotten.
Rock and roll might be my only true companion.
She's the one who wasn't in the thing, but I still managed to get. I got. Ah, I used credits. That's what it was. Wasn't for sure what it was about, but I just wanted to check. I'm just gonna see what I have here. Okay, 9. 19. Do I want to pull for Firefly? I see if I generally. Which one am I? Yeah. I'll spend on seeing if I can get her new one. I don't know. You know, just. Hey, Luca. Okay. Annoyingly, I don't quite have enough for another 10 pole. Although, actually, I was like, I might be able to. I was like, yeah. Exchange. Hinge for 6 more. Nice. What? That was the 5-star sound, right? That was. That was very fast afterwards. Am I getting Firefly again already? I did. Wow. Already then. Thanks for coming back again, and so soon, Firefly. I wasn't expecting you this soon. Not complaining in any way, shape, or form, though. Like, yeah, definitely no complaints here.
A life as frail as a cicada's wings can still burn brightly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm
The
gonna
final stop is close. Maybe I can finally have my own dreams.
There. Okay. Yeah. Saying I need 5 of those, 12 of those. I need to figure out what to equip for a light cone. Okay, I've got some options. Okay then, wow. That's a lot of those. Yeah, I don't know what light cone makes sense for Firefly. That's not what I was freaking searching. Okay. I hate when you do that, you stupid piece of fart. It's like, I'm wanting to, like, search again. I'm not wanting to just, like, see whatever on earth you're pulling up there. Okay, yeah. So obviously her signature light cone is her best light cone. Then on the fall of an eon, which looks like I have that right here, is considered, like, one of the better alternate choices. Indelible Promise. It's a 4-star. Oh, it's that one. Okay. And there's also Nowhere to Run. And I don't think I have that. Yeah, I don't have that one. But I do have The Moles Welcome You. And number 4 is Which is number 5, and number 4 is Something Irreplaceable. But sure. There we go. I think I've got more than enough of these. Let me just throw a couple of these on here. And I'll also throw a couple of these on here as well. Okay. Well, there. Okay. It's just like, alright, I've got so many of these I can just... Down. There we go. Yeah. I just spam until I just... and as you can see, I have a lot of these. Like, just a stupidly large number of those. Because, yeah. Okay. Only 10. I didn't need to click it like 14 times. Interesting. There. Take there. Let me craft a few of those. Just. There you go. I didn't click quite so many extra times that time. And there's one of the serious amounts of click. There we go. And again, one extra time. And that's 25 instead of 24 clicks, kind of thing. Ooh. World Breaker Blade. It sounds really cool. Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. Oh, that's exactly enough. I was able to make exactly enough of those things. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Like, wasn't expecting it to be an exact. Bet you weren't expecting me to get that exact. Sure, let's use these things. And I'll just use a few of these. Just, you know, the kind of... Okay. Oh, there you go. Yay! I have no clue what would be good relics. Let's see. Ah, that tracks. Iron Cavalry against the Scourge. Which I don't have any of. You know, that makes sense. Why would I have any of that? But, okay. What about for this? Okay, well anyway. I have at least... No. Yeah, because I built out further. So I've got like pretty much all... I've got like most all of the other resources I need. I just mostly just need the trace materials. Which is what I need for a couple other characters. Oh yeah, I got Lucas' other Eidolon. Go. The enemy is weak. I am strong.
Nice! Let's go!
Okay. I'm so surprised that I got... Yay. Okay. That's cool. Okay, do I have any pulls left? I have 5. And... oh no. This is what I want here. There. Okay, I've got 7. Sure, I'll put 7 towards Jingliu. I think I had like 3 extra pulls there or something like that. I don't remember exactly. If I get Jingliu, that would be insane. Because I think I had like, what, like 6 pity or something like that? Like, yeah, those. It would be pretty ridiculous if I could get. Yeah. Like, to get 3 5-stars within like 30 pulls of each other. For a brief thought, I thought it was... I was about to start hearing the 5-star thing. Nope. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's not that big of a deal if I don't get it, because that just means I'm building up another pity. Hi, Lynx. Got you again, I guess. Okay. Databank. And I don't have enough for another pull. But that's okay. I don't need to get her. I just thought, oh, it'd be kind of cool to get her. Oh well. I have enough for one more pull now. Sure, why not? Stand up. Oh, hi, Asta. It's not... like... Oh, wow, yeah, that is... Asta dropped by to be like, here. Here's one more attempt. Seems like she's not coming now, but maybe next time. It's like, nope. It's like, well, at least you can build up your pity. Yeah. Only got 8 there. And it'll still be a few more days before I could buy the handful here. Which, that's okay. Wow. I'm really close to that. I was doubtful I'd manage to get 2 5... I was actually somewhat doubtful I'd get 2 5-star show-ups. But I did. Alright. Hang on, before we go running around, let me just... Alright. So, Firefly, here we go. I don't know what is it. You know, it would have helped if I had... There you go. So it would help if I switched to the team that I was putting Firefly on. I like attacking these things because they weird me out. Okay, what does this do? Whoa. Oh, I can move this around a bit. I wasn't expecting that I was gonna get all of them. That was funny. Hi, Robin. Oh, you've got some kind of a chalice there.
It's been a while. Mr. Scrollum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
And he also said I'd be here yesterday, and the day before that, and the day before that. And I hadn't talked to you all that time.
So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
You're interested in the divergent universe too? Or why didn't you leave me a message? Ooh. I don't know which one of these I want to say. You're interested in the divergent universe too?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift.
Oh, this glowing goblet?
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
The what? Not a clue.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
That seems like a shame.
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
So let me gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War, as many vague details gain clarity. A long time ago, or not so long ago.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention.
Sampo?
And now, with the unprecedented First Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight.
I swear that sounds like Sampo.
Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
It's the command spells.
Oh, that's cool.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now, let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
No. I was expecting that to be voiced. So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, oh, what wish would you want granted? Let's go. I want to swim in money. I wish for peace across the universe. Is it time for me to become the Eon of Elation? I'd wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you two even here? Why isn't there like an option for like just like, I don't know, wishing for like an infinite supply of stellar jade or something like that? I guess that's kind of what that option is in a sense. But why are you two even here? Well, looks like our honorary member is dodging the question. Maybe they've got a secret wish they don't want anyone to know? Well, then do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? You betcha. Or, there's no way I'm winning this. Not that eager to win, honestly. I don't want to win. I don't want anyone else to win either. Why are you both acting as reporters? You know what? Why are you both acting as reporters? Ooh, dodging the question again, huh? Must be hiding a mace up their sleeve.
It's an ace up their sleeve, not mace.
Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal, anyway?
Oh, come on,
Oh, that's
girl.
Hook.
It's a rare treat for us Belabogian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet. Aha, that's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
Oh, the camera's changed so I can see you. Yes, I do.
promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that?
Assistant! Get these 2 out of here!
Assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the 2 forward visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the Masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage.
I kind of want to see what the other options there would have given.
Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality.
Sounds exciting.
Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains.
Interesting.
Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
First ever one. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail were sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive.
Of course you're here.
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
I mean, that sounds like pretty high praise.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
It's a good question. Why you?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt.
A marketing stunt.
Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you, you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
Headquarters officer, interesting.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
World peace. What about a dream of trying to become an Eon? What would you wish? That it's just like a, I wish that I would be the Eon of. I had a thought, and then I lost it. Yeah, what are the paths again? Destruction, hunt, erudition, harmony, nihility, preservation, abundance, remembrance. It's trailblaze, elation, voracity, beauty, permanence, propagation, enigmata, equilibrium, finality, order. be some? It's like, what would be like some other weird thing that you could imagine being separate? Or just like it's like, I wish, it's like, I would wish to bring back Akavili. Or honestly, I could see one of the Knights of Beauty wanting to use it to wish. It's like wanting to use it to wish to like wish for a Drilla, you know.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
Yeah, that's a very, like, yeah, why is he doing that?
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
True, I guess you kind of have everything you might care for.
Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before.
Interesting.
And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
That's honestly pretty reasonable.
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
Let me guess. You mean that Nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Raka?
Oh.
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
Codename Assassin.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past.
they also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Interesting.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
This is interesting.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Pom-pom? What?
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times. Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand? It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
Well, that's interesting.
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
And I mean, they're a pretty well-known figure. They'd probably turn up quite a crowd just from being like, we're Pom-Pom? Evidently, Pom-Pom's well-known. Is that Boot Hill and Robin?
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom-Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So, Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Interesting.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Just like.
Daggone my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail war. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup.
Shirt bags.
But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
That was kind of interesting.
That guy? That's the wanted criminal in Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful.
Yeah, it's like it's been helpful to Penacony twice now.
Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, and isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Alright. Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Old Ertie's serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, and things are gonna get really interesting.
Lodi knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Yeah. Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajade Exchange... No, the IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him. But since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Interesting. So it's 5 people competing?
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Oh?
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No. What I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
Okay, so Adventurine, Boot Hill, and Trailblazer. What about Pom Pom, though?
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless? I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Walking in as Firefly, because of course, touch.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish. defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
Interesting.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales!
Waited for a while, but nothing happened.
So, where's the servant?
There's no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There's only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Scott, you again.
Scott? You again? Why is it always you?
Why is it always you?
What? You think I came all this way just to get payback? Oh, don't flatter yourself.
What, you just happened to be wandering by and saw me?
I'm here to chase my dream. I don't care about you at all. Seriously, your existence has zero impact on my mental state. None, nada, nothing at all. I'm completely unbothered. Totally.
Yep, that's totally how you come across. 100%. Nope. It's like, yep, completely.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
That's...
Scott! You never said the enemy was this strong! This is way out of our league! Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
This is not...
You idiots! Hold the line!
Returning to battlefield.
Thanks.
Until everything burns to ashes!
I didn't mean to start fighting like this.
Set the seas ablaze!
Well, at least I'm a little more tanky now. That's good.
Fight to live!
Okay, good.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas ablaze! Recalibrating.
Oh, great. Yep, I'm about to go down now. I mean, I expected as much. As soon as the fight started, I was just like, oh. I was very much so not...
Terminated.
I think I'll be fine, so long as I use an actual freaking team.
Let me stay here a little.
Oh. Yeah, sure, I'll just claim all and dispatch again. I don't really care that much. So here. Let's switch to one of my main teams. There we go. Yeah, let's continue off where we left off. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Herda, Little Herda, Trailblazer, Natasha. There we go. That's the team I'm using. That's the team I usually use. Well, that's one of the two teams I usually use, I mean. Here we go.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip this. Oh, story summary. Chad Anta, the expected servant, failed to appear. Scott crashed the scene with his IPC entourage, hoping to settle past humiliations he had dealt him. Interesting.
Specialist Scott! You never said the enemy was this strong!
This is way out of our league! Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
Never seen perfection before.
Boom! You idiots! Hold the line!
Time to twirl!
Yeah, this is very much so the opposite of how the last one. Think of how it went previously.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
I basically, like, the only reason I got as far, the only reason I
These
brought the...
useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
The only reason I'd managed to get the health bars as low as I had is because it just so happened to be that they were weak to fire and Firefly was fire type.
Scott, that's all you've got?
Mhm.
Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Okay, that was weird. Okay.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action!
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth. They're very valuable to me.
So goofy.
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble. I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Time to twirl!
I'm marked.
Honored to meet me. Time to twirl!
That'll take more than medicine.
Time to twirl! Helpless as ever.
Expand your thinking.
Until I yell cut, these extras will keep performing forever.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you!
If you're only going to summon one at a time, that's believable. Amateurs playing in a Holy Grail war. This isn't the future world.
Who the heck are you?
I don't know. Watch and learn, Rookie. At a time like this, you should be doing this. Whoa.
That spear! What just happened? It wiped the field!
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
Mm-hmm. Where did they disappear off to? So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Stop fighting. Let's go fishing instead. No, are you my servant? Do I look like it? You can call me Lancer. It's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Oh, here we go. I ask you, are you my master? Contract formed, servant summoned. It's like, you. What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. But kid, you just hit the jackpot. It's safe now, Master. Are you hurt? Sigmund, you two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Our allegiances often clashed, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I needed to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Ah, I forgot to introduce myself. They call me by my Zerent class Saber. By my true name, am Altria, a Pendragon. I was once the king of knights in Camelot, and I assume you know nothing about this place either. Not a thing. It seems that from the very foundation of our existence, we hail from two entirely different worlds. Let the servant understand this dream world bathing in Memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. And suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. Seems the lady night before you was starving. Was that thunder? Or you hungry? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. I do not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. As a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. To maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. So do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? If you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best season.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
Same time in the golden hour. Okay.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kinda like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of
Oh,
yours?
looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
It's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders? What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh. True. And things didn't go your way, huh? Should just say my true name out loud. Ever heard of tact? It's the big deal. No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Arrowhead or the Hound of Hulan. That also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep. Then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid, summoned...
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh? You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is Saber. We're very familiar with her. Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't our own. Most of the time, we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter-guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either. You guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail, well, is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed for magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. Corrupted ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd use their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
What if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setups, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. Breeze blows past and the blue-haired man is...
She's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
Just get possessed by the Night of Beauty.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
That's sweet.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Iconic cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp, rip, and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. It wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining place has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored, and in those places there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
No, servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? Well, if we run fast enough, it's free. Okay. That's fine. Let's split it. I've got plenty of cash. Good. I'll make sure to repay you with a glorious victory.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
That was an achievement. This moment when fate stays the night. The guardian of the scales arrives from beyond time. Successfully summon your servant. Okay. Nice. There's an unknown world. I wonder what kind of delicious surprises await.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here. You guys know all the gossip around here too?
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place.
I saw the word wildfire and my mind immediately went to that one song. That was a really weird sound. Okay then.
And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but I need to explain. Go with the Halovian Winged Burger.
Alright. We'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Just in case some of them fly away. Hey, give me a minute.
Then make it 50. The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
It's a lot still.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Well, let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Sousa juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master. Can talk to Saber if I want. She up to sitting Grace. You can feel her aura bearing down on you as if standing before an army. Interesting.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Let's just try to get along first.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Harlovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
Robin's just like, I didn't realize that you guys ordered this much when I said put it on my tab. Quiet always increased. The two servants polished off the Harlovian winged burgers on the table.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to the Harlovian winged burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
It's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the King of Knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from the another world.
Forgive me
That's
for
weird,
asking
yes.
such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. Summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities. Noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
In their world, yes. How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual, so many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
And so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. In the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master. Thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a Chord Master of Harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
It's probably going to be like something like I just wanted to talk to someone from the past. And see if I can find out their true self.
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars, to make up for my brother's mistakes, but now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings.
I keep thinking I'm hearing something, but I think it's just in the game.
The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. This old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the rituals to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail Wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's just beat them all. Or we should surrender and beg for mercy. Yeah, right. Alright, let's unite everyone. Let's go with that one.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Whoa, what is this? My dearest masters, greetings to you all. Budo, the Galaxy Rangers, the evening breezes. As Donna carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. What is this? As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. Is this the message that Boothill thought he received from Trailblazer? Like, sure kind of feels like it. Because he was saying, like, oh, to get possessed by a night of beauty. The season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park is transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. The highest regards and the deepest wishes. Here's to you. Salutations from yours humbly, Boothill.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
Yeah, Boothill would be fine. To be honest, I'm a bit on edge. I like diving right into the trap. To be honest, I'm a bit on edge. Don't worry, Master. No matter what happens, I'll protect you. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out!
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if the hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend's saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
Which is?
A shirtbag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirtbags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive? Sir, If that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
I was gonna say, I think you already did both of those first two things, so there you go. That's a new one. What a waste, using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises. I think he more means that he's gonna use the Holy Grail to become, like, just set himself a higher goal than he originally had of maybe reaching top executive role.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig.
Oh, come on. Xianzhou's not a primitive post. If anything, that would be Belobog. I mean, let's be real, they've been kind of basically just trapped in an icy world, stuck in their one city for like 700 years.
But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse! But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name.
I mean, that would be a... That sounds like a much better ranking than what he was originally talking about becoming.
Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions.
Yep, you are basically Mr. Rekka.
Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show. Ready? Action!
Wait, this isn't spirit form. It just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fork in hell. Fork in hell. Son of a fork. It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. There's no sound. Then how'd you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. It's so it's so ridiculous. I wonder if there's ever a silent film where they decided to go like this. They're like, look, There's a subtitle. It's like, look. It's like, look at the text. It's like, look at the text. That's how we can tell what we're saying.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
Hey, now you're cheating. It's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
Why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
It's so silly. Okay. I need to go for a moment. I'll be back in just like a couple minutes. back, and let's see. A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. The enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. A wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. What I know of old Odie, the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed, since earlier our voices vanish when we speak? It's true, could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit, say a billboard, or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least possible, but a billboard? A TV? Then what's that thing up ahead? TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creaks. It's obviously a trap. Scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. This is a decoy. The real enemy is probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. Attack it. Frigid force drags you finally back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well remembers.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable, Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. I think I'll share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then. Brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. As he always says to you. Your TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. We're on TV, bro. Seriously, it's not the time for this. Jeffrey, sir, I turn this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actor says Scott. Director's cut OST. I'll awake in a sealed chamber, the TV's static crackle, singing Death's Lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress, his companions vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Or, don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Let me think, how will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Investigate it. Nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the International Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. When you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its sheer nature is revealed. This place is already the fifth man outside the door. It's already the fifth room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. Can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. So we're clear, I was against this from the start. Those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's three blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war. Not a hint of caution among them. That's how I ended up with frowned lines. Stood a little late Need for to say all that. Listen carefully. This place, it's Holy Grail Warrior. Strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two, over here. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. Sorry, the enemy. I disguised myself as a master. Here, and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. One sec, Archer. Listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Adventuring slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill all 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? This ever ends. It's a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escape. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask you this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. I know this one. You can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. You watch rather wild films. I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right, I was the one who gave the world my genius vision for my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that. This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. I wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes? Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid. There we go. Took way too many attempts. Okay, I guess that took 3 attempts. Restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. What was that sound effect? Really your true name on purpose. Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. Not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Who are you? I've only heard of Clack Studios and Himemia? I don't know. Films. As expected, soon you'll see Penacony's greatest directors. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice, or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. Keep stalling and well, tick-tock, boom. Let's just kick the door. Fine. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off her leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to us, too. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? It's about to blow. What class are you, bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. I don't need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? Sealed room. Bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack! The lock spits and the door creaks open. Mister, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. Blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want, call for anyone to save you. You'd better reach me first, thanks to your recklessness. The hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film,
I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
This is so goofy.
Chainsaws in my hands. With assassin's power, these two poisoned saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go.
I was thinking we're at...
With my concealed sword chainsaw reversal, you won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow!
What if we turn into the abstract concept of time? Be like... I don't know why that's what came out of my mouth. I feel like if he heard that, he'd be like, what? What does that even mean?
Time to twirl!
There goes over half his health already.
Expand your thinking.
Now.
And down you go. I'm not. This what kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp? Gets beaten to pulp by its victims. Ah, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world? Figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck with 10 Ember eras. No real legend or history. Of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. That's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaway A's one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Hotel Robin and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Because they're pretty confident about their trump card. Huntress Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. Cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. People in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that? Heroic spirits who left a mark in history. Our legends usually hint at our greatest weakness. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past. Turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. It's right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right, he was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He pulled it off one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marvel. Though its rare ability feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. I really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. Better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, the reality marble of his would no longer exist. Clap sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Their sets sight. It's like, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but this is just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. Boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. It all comes down to how you perform. See that, Master? It looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. His army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Triple doors. Let's try this way. And then this corridor. Layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. Can't bring this space to calm. We might never find a way out. What happens if I run this way? I'm assuming the same thing. Feels like we've just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it. Didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. Next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Is that Miss Robbins singing? Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only entrap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. You're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself. Miss Robin already found the way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. What is your useless piece of junk? I sent you to ambush two mere low-threat characters. How did you still mess that up? This music, why can't my noble phantasm? No, suppress it. Been dead for too long. Forget your own trade, huh? And in the silent film era, movies had soundtracks. Gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. At the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Coward, pick on someone your own size. If you have in mind, it's already too late. If you fast track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously slams their head into the floor. Oh, my cathode ray tapes. Don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Clunk, clunk. Bang, bang, bang. See, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Astana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo, truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. The terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Let's just say it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. You could say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really, I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. Managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. Now, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. I'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away. You've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly, powerless, barely able to protect your master, let alone win this holy Grail war. And why not work with me again? Like before, Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up. You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. Why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Heading somewhere off-screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course, even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This bloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. True evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. No. Ah, yes. The horror. Ah! It's like, whoa, the director really went to hell this time.
Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
Thousand-faced Scott. Surviving protagonist finally reaches the hotel. Evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. And Scott, you become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me! You shall pay tenfold. No, 1,000-fold.
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, in the wild, oldest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what'd you do to him? Just some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, your line. Say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour all!
He looks so stupid. Just seems so stupid.
I got 7 ways to end your lives. 7!
Oh wow, that's a good number.
The overwhelming strength in numbers.
Go. Okay, I didn't realize that was about to happen.
Open sesame. Watch a crumb.
Don't you think you messed this one up?
Greedy Scott.
Oh, shut it!
Arrogant Scott.
Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Nothing but a fall.
That was easy.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again. But those dead weights weren't dragging me down. I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Scott start bickering and tossing Bleem around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this, there's no honor.
Brady! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott, I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Great minds think alike.
Brady, are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit, 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 ribbit!
Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, casting crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Oh, a haunting of clocks. Need actors? Question marks. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Tonight, the clockland will reveal its unknown side. The protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit, and now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Finding our allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord? Starter, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Saber, help me. Bring it on. I'm not scared. Should I kill her? Turn that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked Watchmaster brought from hell spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. I'm just going to stand there. I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Person up ahead. Is that Miss Note? No, and that looks like either future, present, or past. I don't remember which one holds that thing. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First is the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. Found a younger, prettier girl. Slap the name on her and put her on stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. Devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. It's not copyright, that's monopolization. Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Be so quick to charge in, Red Hands. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. Why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. Seem like just another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures, you foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in like Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. This harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars, and you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt. Where are you? I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from this note. Master, are you alright? This Archer's threatening me. It's just supposed to be some stretches. Let's fight side by side. You need to trouble yourself with small fry like this, Master. It's to the spotlight from the star. Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of soul grab from our investors. We're so glad. For free meals! There's the soul grab and 2 bottles of syrup in here. You're all in for the devil. What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, you've got a mind of your own. You've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I promise you paradise, but we'll always fight on the front lines and hiding behind you while you die. So what will it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. Only one answer to that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. So you're first. How are you controlling my familiars? Call it leader charisma, my friend. You treat it with one pep talk and you're switching sides. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong arm us? King of Knights Mount now. Not some unfamiliar you can boss around like a dog. Bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed. Amriel III. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. Name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! I failed to protect my master. Was forced to separate from her. And now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Man, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. Your excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. Oh, Mr. Robin, there's something... Never mind, just come with me. Riding bee. Okay, where are we going? Not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. It took me a while to find even these few. I figured I've managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. This kind of reminds me of the try not to laugh challenge. What? It's great you plays dirty. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get it out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best. That's just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want. She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. That doesn't sound like the polite version, but sure. From what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, we can reunite with all the me's. Summon the Eon of Harmony. Combine into a giant robot. Go back to normal. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be silly and choose this one. Let me summon the Eon of Harmony. Give me a break. There are no functioning adults around here. The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Let's get going. Are you really planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight? So I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think. I don't do. Someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. To gain through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay. Let Archer stay. Let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect her. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. The Robins. Let's cast their blessing-filled gaze your way, now that you can actually see their eyes. This is so weird.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
I feel like Herta would probably not like being put into grayscale. Once again, to that pseudo grayscale, I guess, really. Even that's.
Ribbit, evil spirit! Why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Oh, brother, you just don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Brother designed the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Origami Robin. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. This target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
Well, that's helpful of this Scott. And he's willing to stand. Man, he's playing tricks on me? What do you even have to do with justice? This nightmare is terrifying.
Oh, foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit! Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Honey's adventure for the next billion years. Oh, brother, he's not very satisfied. Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. Hunting flash, your body shrinks, and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. You'll know the horror of being trapped in Honey's adventure for life. Oh, they turned people into cartoon animals? Is this some sort of magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, mechanics feel entirely different. It's like, don't tell me all I can say is again. You have a lot to say. To preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent You haven't lost the ability to speak rationally? Maybe you should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Oh, terrified. You can understand that. I guess I can't just leave her. You make sense of what she's saying. Of course, Brother Honey says he's going to punch that evil spirit right in the face.
Ribbit?
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? While echoing cries, Vane throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It's the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the whole Grail War began. Really wants to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. Investigate. You can turn back using a TV. The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What, is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Not out of confirming. I need the smallest hopes you planted, Scott, but as a righteous TV, all you can offer is anything but help. It's just your imagination. His expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick twice. This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once. Usual Magecraft logic. Destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No, kick twice. It's a goop psych. Let's think in reverse. You're going to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes. Time to end this. Trace off. Back to normal. Possible you actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. Think you'll get a second chance at the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Ranger Robin. It's probably taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any play. It's like Ranger Robin and Boot Hill. Robin, Galaxy Ranger, serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see. It's only been a little while. Ever since that shirt head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that Ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? Prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me, Tweety. Trust the son of a nosewalker? I as well believe I'm a general of the Zan show. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the anti-mage in the Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. Completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Keep my eyes on you at all times. Let's not be too hard on it. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant, and as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Stranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit! I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit!
This is so goofy. What's this? The blink report. We found a replacement to inherit stage name, second promising presenter. Better image will continue to story movement. Routines that an accomplished actress, singer, and artist whose past works shouldn't be diminished by current scandals. Repair care. Contract terms. The Alfalfa family retains the rights to reclaim all related copyrights, including musical products, film, and television rights, and their registered trademark. If Mint uses any of these commercially, Alfalfa family's approval, they will pursue legal action. Additionally, at a recent press conference, a Grady Film spokesperson announced that they will terminate their partnership with Miss Flint and Genesis for its stations. So the original. Interesting. I was just curious what that said. Quiet, so quiet. You can hear the ticking of clockwork gears, the breath of an evil spirit trembling with glee. Historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope. Radio undoubtedly created two significant first King's invention of dream bubble filming technology. Second was the shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. It's such astronomically profitable technology. Grady never offered an explanation. Borealis is praised for selfishness, but it's gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Here's an interview from the group. It's truly remarkable. What thought process led me to abandon such a valuable patent? The dream bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audiences laughing about being scared than witness endless copyright tragedies. Many believe Flint's death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent, serving both memorial terror and a gift to the newly formed films. What's your comment on this? Flint's death was a complete tragedy when almost everyone turned their backs on her. She's all saying for those most vulnerable, ultimately losing your life during a charity performance. We all bear responsibility for what happened. The Alfalfa family, Mr. Alfalfa played a role in this? No, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless artists, family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll cooperate even more closely in the future. I don't know why I was reading all of that out loud like that. Maybe steal the last rabbit. Never succeed. Every rabbit belongs to me. Get them all. Summon the god of rabbits. Swallow all of Penacony whole and become the king of nightmares. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with the disobedient Paul Scott. How utterly despicable that you side with them. So desperate to play the hero, weren't you? Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bolt to fudge and love, and we're done here. Thought I'd just play along in your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. Pull of this trigger, and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die. Me? Oh, Scott took the hit and meant for me.
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, time to crack open the champagne.
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of Justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet. Old Clocky would have hit it in the air. Were you to have the audacity to act proud? Sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. You're so desperate for attention. Congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
Hey! What about my butt?
Just one more bullet and no more pain. Quit playing that. No completed scene, no paycheck for it. Doc, give you the impression I was faking. My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. For a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument. Just a light touch and you get something like this. So fudge and satisfied. Time to break out the Eldoran's smoked malt just to celebrate. Continual joy surges through the man's heart, sending him to euphoria. Yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Jaker, witness this. Most prized trick now belongs to me. I'm sorry. Sudden urge to dance with this jerk. The clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. Dare you use my own powers against me, Grady? Using with your bro boot hole. Big mistake, come on. Let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. These reset boot hole's emotional state back to normal. Satisfied. Reading this, it means you chose the wrong opponent. Talk on the chief physician of your soul. Okay then. Oh, who do we have here? Poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Your clockwork is useless, shocked, confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. The junior meets the senior. It's only natural for you to fail. It's time for that old man, for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. Feeling beyond words clutches at not one of clockwork's four different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart. Just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. Finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Possibly use clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair. How trite. Dialogue is straight from villains' mouth. Pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a horse. What turkey song? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Was it magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? Only were that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. It seems your world still has hope in the future after all. Despair, please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains of after doomsday battles where people become nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? Hardworking guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, fake illusions don't even come close. Without cranking power to maximum, I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. I've seen bodies mangled under war chariots. Trace them.
Let's try it this other way.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's
Yeah, this is...
yours! Time for a shot. Open sesame.
Oh no, you got up. How horrible.
We can do anything!
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! Curiosity, endless riddles. Nothing but a boy.
Yes, I'm being overkill about this.
Open
So
sesame.
why wouldn't I?
Watch a
Well,
crowd.
yes, I'm being all extra about this. So why wouldn't I? Don't get smart. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Fucking Void Song Will. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work? Well, I did do something, alright? Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened across the sun. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? Proposed this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old Clocky. Dang it, Grady. What foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. Resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Or whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, we build a melody that's truly your own. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I would definitely been fudged. Sorry, it seems the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please. The fact that it's like fudged. Everyone, please come closer. The code of this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. History gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War. I saved you once in a turn. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise. Old friend, have you finally understood that who it is... Have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? Evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted. No interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all those others who toyed with my fate. This is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is it a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. Old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. Second screening is ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
Director! What about my butt?
I wasn't expecting that. To be fair, I don't think anyone in universe was expecting that either. Heard a space station, of course. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. It's exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Agam Wababoo, when will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my, even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you were planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? It's like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. Oh no. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director, venturing. Earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail. The only one who truly deserves it. There it is, Scott's special begging technique. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show us enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you! A show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access. One-click noble phantasm skip. What? Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Just everyone please stop acting. Scott. Well, I've seen language from the prison world era. Me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the Dream Bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Pentagon. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Naveen would never have achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by True. You... Tours? I don't know. As a master of marketing or an inventor, your You're undoubtedly a success, but the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie was terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer. What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a tongue-sharp, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Actually, I totally did. This is exactly the type of enemy I was expecting in this area. Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? Join forces and sweep the rest of the opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Adventurer? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me, may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. Good businessmen always evaluate the situation and adjust their stance for better investment. Tired of this endless farce, limiting this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Venturing, you're double-crossing me? I thought you didn't care about the Holy Grail. Apologies, I wasn't being honest. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Let me show you my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. Lead actors adventuring.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
Going to be way tougher than Scott was. Totally misjudged. Guess I'll need to use a few extra bludgeon bolts on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Mister, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. Let's go one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Adventuring?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
Venturine, are you just trying to see if, like, his thing can't handle a full-blown fight? Like, if we're really giving it our full strength? That's right, killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer? You give up way too quickly. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. As your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, Director, I think we traded you. I want more scenes, too. You're fantastic. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Adventuring, and enjoy this special featurette I've crafted just for you. Mortal body, teleportation, mind control. My film, you'll be gods.
Take everything I...
What are you looking at?
Hey.
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Nap time.
Time to twirl!
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Prepare for some hard work.
That hurt.
Honored to meet me.
You're prime for a shot.
Going
Never seen perfection before?
Of course.
Expand your thinking.
Attack both targets.
Just in time. Just a little something.
Yeah, I'll heal
Think
up.
nothing of it. How appropriate.
Go.
Curiosity. Endless riddles.
This
Nothing
is
but
probably
a void.
overkill for that. Oh no. Okay, this is definitely going to be overkill, but whatever.
Glimpse the unknown. Nap time. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble. I'm on it.
That almost took out half. That took out like... Alright, cool. Seven. Oh, it's less.
Open sesame.
Alright. You're able to get more, right?
Time for a shot.
Oh, that's equal. Alright, well you're not going to be able to score very high. Neither are you.
I choose you.
It's all or nothing.
Nice.
Curiosity.
Here, I'll...
There's an endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Never seen perfection. Expand your thinking.
Goodbye.
Glimpse the unknown.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this! Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors.
That's exactly what I was thinking he was doing. I was just like... He's getting the fight going to then, like, be able to then, like, attack.
Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
Reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you know his moves. Some other. Weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Let me guess, no, he does actually enjoy it. He just enjoys it for how bad it is, right?
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater.
Interesting. Tried to get in a little itch and I started letting the hair in under my
Mr.
headphones.
Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
I'd say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
That honestly sounds better.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Cotton fluff ball. And I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. So the final showdown at the theater. I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. Siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like real.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Princess Rescue mission is on. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else not far away who's slowly slipping away with hushed steps?
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Entry flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's eye. Barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the department. And the space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. Her cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War. Especially not in a dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Let's move out. I'm in a team level 78. Interesting. I wish one of the recommended types was either ice or quantum. Given that, you know. Those are my two teams that have are based around. Whatever. Let's see how this goes with this exact team. It's a mockery of a war. You set it up so intricately. I don't get it. 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So did you really design this whole Holy Grail world, man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head head off right here, that'd save my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle, much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. Been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. If something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must contain concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. So, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle, and the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? Well, it's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage, stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple, so ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold, and the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant. And now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Interesting.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing. What I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
His note. I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach, but I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break, and I must insist that every one of you take a break as well, until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Let the curtain fall! Canon Can presents!
That's pretty crazy. Where's this? ID is Elizii. How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? What are you talking about? This is clearly ID's Elizii. Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent, and this town. Does Castor think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias! Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
Calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword and the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did you just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. Return to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. I seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Is there somewhere you want to go? Greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. Sorry, Master, I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Alrighty then. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, he must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Looks a bit like you. Never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. How about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? If I talked about your past. I don't remember a lot about the past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Yeah, no wonder your personality is so carefree. It's because you don't have a past holding you back, Master.
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I mean, I'd say Firefly and Kafka and Silverwolf would all argue otherwise. I'm totally free.
I'm totally free.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you're still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on, and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern and the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of, someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. Mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. No kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. That was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. While the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. Sacrifice would be worth it, and I'd be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. Count the fantastical dream you had during Pentagoni's Charmony Festival to savor, how a man dreamed of creating Paradise Kingdom with his own power. He was Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. One who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Here's the sword.
So this is the sword in the stone?
Wondered countless times, had I not drawn the sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king, would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of a life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland and quietly live out my days, brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. Wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber. Called out your voice, but the drawn-out words had never reached the servant. The moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road, I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show. Including you, Trail.
Now.
So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Give me in the eyes and say that again.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts. Who's that, a game character?
Galactic baseballer.
And I'm the Cosmic Geographer.
I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
Ventillia on the Xian show.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
Eternal Slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Did you peek at the script here? I even became a shareholder there. Looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. This tank the Doomsday Beast's ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
Okay, kind of like that option.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
I did point the Express. I yelled at the researcher before the wavering voice. Response. Yes.
I regret my choice.
Is the answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of illusion? Lucid manipulation. Try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. The Astral Express and the nameless like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then? All that split-second impulse. It no longer matters. The researcher in the department. The Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the happy silence. Eventually he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
really a researcher?
What else would you be? Madam Herta? Well, I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
Just leave. He cannot help himself from looking back.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
It's all wrong. You scream internally. The fury is fleeting.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort by mood. Sort by budget category or time. Budget category.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
For a fight. The verge of shouting, which is then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. You want to take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. Seek out the small bat and give them a good beating. The bat you always have at your side is no longer there. And then again, did you ever really have it in the first place? That's fine.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by timeline. Sits it calmly and nicely. Drop the fight. Second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Simulate non-existent things. Taking this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research. Said what I'm telling you. I am you. At least a fragment of your subconscious. The final cry before you don't belong here. Quick, hurry. Come, I'm aware. Now you must on your own.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
Ah. You are able to run around a bit. I was curious if it was going to let you run. Okay, yeah, that tracks. I'm just curious and just running around out of curiosity. Okay, how far is it gonna let me run? Okay. Gonna let me... I can't interact with that, so I can't go further this way. Okay. They still let you run around a little more than I was expecting. But I can't... Yeah, I can't go this way either. Your slices of purchase from Balbog. The following is a brief description of the environment which the it was discovered. Trailblazing. The rogue spirit, adventurous experiences, companions, and new properties purchased from the Lofu. Gaze of the Eon had no significant impact. There is a potential for escaping, but no one can truly break free from. Do not step onto the stage and aspire to become a hero. There you will find only and go down that sorrowful path. Interesting.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
If you're going to ask me, have we met before? My answer is going to be no. I really feel like we've... Just a single letter. A... Department, Domestic Services. Wait, Since when does the space station have a domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
You've been one of the summoned heroic spirits. Get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come claiming they don't belong here. And they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed up excuse to escape. Just back down. We're out of places to go even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crisis. No freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. So the little girl throws around gemstones like dirt. It's still, oh, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. I'm wanting to see something, but decide not how to. Mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? It's past after long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Okay, feeling lingers in your chest before it's resolved. You should take it.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Interesting. So they're kind of showing a little bit of like what quietly with the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Tell you a story about a king named Luther. Ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. So called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? Courage he exhibited as a human. He used his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. He raised his sword, the winged deliverance, left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. They will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage. She used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. You still have courage. If you still become that star, and all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Talking big all of a sudden, doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? So I was about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you.
What a strange dream. I should get to work. Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Serious researcher, Sir L. As if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. Here to work. No worries, you can work here, and we'll slack off. We each get what we need. Now you ignore the security department's staff, careless attitude, and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. Quantitative analysis of mycophage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. Honestly, that sounds like something I'd be interested in. Weirdly, it's like in a weird way. Like I'd be like mildly interested in that. Like, what? Like, I'd want to read the cliff notes afterwards, kind of thing. I mean. Night after the next day. There are no conference rooms available at the requested time. Conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Oh wait, you're still around there talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Ones like you should really find a mentor. Some skills and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Let's look at the next meeting. Effects of starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers. To attendees, no time constraints. 10 years later. Sturdy memory sparked from an engine streaking past the space station. Faint weightlessness before the express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no. None of that is real, researcher. You should be focusing on the task at hand. So I got 899. Well, more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. visit from the Intelligentsia Guild. Including the 2 new system-generated meetings. Just 897 more to go, and the list is done. Stellar collapse observation. That's right, exactly. Those are all grayed out. I'll pick number 3. Zone now, handling the work before you with practiced ease. Visit from Express. You ever tried fishing last? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. The migrating invisible carp, silicone-based soft-bone fish that put up a fight. They even caught a trotter last time. Exhausted beyond measure. Man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work. A fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. I heard the Astral Express is coming back. We'll be stopping at the space station. I want to go check it out just for fun.
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
It is kind of interesting seeing, like, the idea of, like, oh, this is what type of thing she would probably have ended up doing. Long time no see. Has life been on the space station? It's been really bad. See, if things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. Many places after you parted with Belbog, the Zansha, Lofu, Penacony. Both good and bad moments along the way. How's Don Hong doing? Huh? It wasn't an easy journey, just back on the Lofu now. That's where he's from. Mr. Yang. I heard of a planet called Earth soon after Don Hong left us. Walt found the way back home just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. What's Pom Pom? Friends, the question caught our off guard. Settling sensation flickers through your mind. You boarded the Express. So who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hong tell you? It was still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I wonder what might have changed if you'd come with us. Sadly, the trouble is, an expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. How about March 7th? Much sure to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Is the Express still in need of passengers? It's nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time. They've all gone their separate ways now. Friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. The planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago. We've been picking up multiple distress signals from there, so we'll stop by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. Pack my bags right away. Yeah, I feel. Joining the Astral Express does change your life for the better. What then? It isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repair of wounds that never heal, and death's steep in despair. What will you do then? You can't help anyone if you become a dead weight on the Express. What if a nameless gives you their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you'd just leave? What will you do? What answer should you
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
Alright, I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side.
A wolf sounds kind of weird there, but...
The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As...
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm? When they wish to end this Holy Grail war, old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish. But the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. Ot is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But... you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
Birdsong fades into
I
silence.
feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Days have been since you stuck with me. 30, 90, even longer? Did you know filing project proposals from second nature is something you could do with your eyes closed? Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Think about the Astral Express. You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. Hurting soon. You wish them a journey full of wonders, encounters. Let's leave. I know where to go. Express what waits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Go. Why'd you state? No ticket, no bat, no danger, just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. Work you had piled up. Far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. Let her still around, girl. I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I feel like my current life is a lie. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. Board the Astral Express? That's right. Here there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. Just seeking an escape from their stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So what do you really want? Go on an adventure into the unknown. Seeing where I am is fine. Someone better. I'm just an ordinary person. Speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something. Yet, everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets. Humanity would never have produced any heroes. The road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. They seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to trailblazers and to humanity's heroes. He is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? Nameless, and there is only one thing left for you to do. Do I want to select I must set off, or I must set off? I'll choose the second one.
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless. Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no anti-matter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from
Stop. The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The Nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless?
Or someone spoke to you, fell silent, and they never spoke again. Baseball bat. Bat, plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me to.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
Did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the Sword of Selection. Blamed the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. Just given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. So you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
I'll never regret.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Honored to meet me.
Expand your thinking.
I'm on it.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
It's definitely... This is probably not gonna go well.
Watch it crumble.
Time to twirl.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Time to twirl.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Me.
Open sesame.
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
Trust me. We can do anything!
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
I
It
failed,
wasn't as hard as I thought it was.
just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
Weird.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asuna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end. But I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
And all the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, stepped into the heart of the Grand Theater. With a powerful force similar to magical energy, it seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. 2 servants left or right are in berserk. Which one will face us, or will it be both? The enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail. Looks like we're in for a brutal fight. One's against select too easy in the next survey. 3 against 2. Advantage is mine. Mr. I swear on this sword that I'll protect you no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
Of course. Why wouldn't we?
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
Jack Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Doesn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble? Didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? It's the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my it's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. Enemies on the way. 2 servants were more than ready to fight.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
And the sustenance anchor. There too. Nice. And if I wanted to be overkill, I could even... I could use one of these or something like that. Deep fried rock crab or... Okay, so that's from the Omni synthesizer. Not sure. There you go. Just for the fun of it.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
Practically have 1 foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I've heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
It's true. Surely you wouldn't be like the Major Lino, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
This? What you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's your real reason, then? Like, just out with it, then.
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Errors. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
So why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash?
Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation. Financial growth can't be achieved by miracles. It requires precise balance and expert handling. I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims.
Blue Hour.
Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. Just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. Sick and tired of fish heads. Head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy. Evil man's old head is a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
As far as the show, are you trying to make me laugh? Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces, isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Adventuring? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today. So I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
Master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. The Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And you got your answer.
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Yep.
Do you want to take the Holy Grail or crush it? You'll have to get through me first.
So, the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Destroy it. All that is evil. Regenerate for time to unleash the noble thing.
I order you, Saber! Destroy all that is evil!
Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
Sir, yes, while he stays safely behind the scenes, we break the Holy Grail or we'll lose in this war of attrition against these past. But Mr. Merchant, who's over there, is our armies under our aren't they?
I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Time to twirl!
Crush it, Saber!
Wow, yep, that did a job.
With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm! Shatter the Holy Grail!
That was quite the attack. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So we dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it. Pay for emotional damage.
Well, unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation.
It's okay. Why not?
And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Does Scott have no rights? Do servants have no rights? And then, so the IPC is still the final winner of it all. You know what? Does Scott have no rights?
Mr. Scott's issues will be handled by the IPC.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, I'm all in on the suggestion. Time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. You leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest honky-tonk. Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. You two, seriously, why can I never get a proper fight? If that's so, I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. So it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit, your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail War. I still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it'd feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. Summoned as a heroic spirit. Hero, huh? Chalk it up as a beautiful dream. Smell tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Modern times. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. Anything else you want to say to me? Saw your fears in your dream. Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. Fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, the regret of what you couldn't achieve. It's just a child before coming here. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did. My existence can occasionally light the way forward for you. That would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. Reflex dim, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone.
Wow, I'm getting tired. Time is it? No, it's 11 o'clock. I guess that tracks.
I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Recker. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Osner. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
Model just disappear for a moment there. That was weird. Same time, aboard the Express. From the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. This rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. This rider, he was once a nameless hero of the stars aboard Stellar Express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him here.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom Pom had such high hopes for Dan Hong, but even he started to follow along now. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Just having a wholesome chat the whole time.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's
That's
a
cute.
promise.
Can't think your thoughts to the present. There really is a chance to fulfill a wish. What would yours be? What was that wish?
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
What about my appearance fee?
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated.
I don't know, but exactly I knew what was coming. Once I knew exactly what was coming. He knew the broad strokes. I don't think he knew that, like... that you were going to get put into multiple pieces like that.
Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
So this is his apology?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
I'm indeed curious.
I knew it, sis! You're still thinking about old Sempo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free,
and have their every desire fulfilled.
Okay, that was interesting. Also, yay! Oh wow, that was 110 stellar jade. That's nice. Yeah, I can put that. Okay, that's fun. Okay, what are all these achievements? Boxcars in the battle against Stone Hearts adventuring of strangers cause at least 2 all or nothings to simultaneously roll a 6 with a single attack. Okay, riding B, King of Knights mounts their warhouse once more, defeat Granny Note alongside Saber. For whom the bell tolls, fake goods have their benefits and the real deal has its own advantages, defeat the evil old Clocky. Great Grady, an era flows within the broken heart of the king of bad films, destroy Mr. Grady's noble phantasm. Stars light the path ahead, stride forth and take the simple step that anoints you as a hero, break free from the cage of mediocrity. Modern times, swarms devour bills and greed corrupts miracles, defeat the mastermind behind the Holy Grail War. Yeah, my moon-gazing child is finally reunited with old friends, this moment when the Express welcomes unexpected visitors. Yay, I've got 100 out of 100 for that. That's pretty cool. So I'm curious. Okay. It's not quite enough for their 3 warps. But that's okay. I'll be able to get more holes over time. And I've gone for way longer than I intended to go for, so I'm going to end it off here. Anyway, someone... Oh, nice. Someone used one of my support characters. Alright. Oh. I hope anyone who's currently watching or tuned in previously to this stream has a wonderful rest of their day or evening or night. I need to head to bed because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, which is probably about the longest I've ever streamed for. And it's after 11 p.m. and it's gonna have to go to work in the morning. So, bye. Adios. See you later.